Hello, hello everyone. How's everyone doing? I'm excited to play. I'm super excited to play today. I can't wait to start. Even though I'm a little terrified of this game, but I made some breakfast for the first time in a while. I actually kind of got up early, like around 11-ish, 10 to 11. And what is it? I just made some egg omelet, or like an egg tortilla, or like it's kind of like, what is it? Eggs and then tortilla on top, and then you flip it over and fold it in half. And then I just added random stuff in there, like bacon and spinach and cheese. And me personally, I like pepper jack, so I chose pepper jack cheese to put in there. So yeah. That's what I did, and I got a bunch of other groceries, and I was like, yeah, I need to lock in. I need to lock in, maybe restock on some things that I used to enjoy making a little bit or setting up, so it'll give me like a reason to, what is it? I guess give me a reason to get up. So yeah. Also, I made lots and lots of progress on Minecraft. Yesterday, I made 8 windmills. I have now in total 8 windmills. Wind generators. And so yeah, and I figured out how to do the pressurized reaction chamber now too. I guess the only thing I hate though is that you have to manually insert the hydrogen. Or like, it's probably better that way because you have to put specific gases in there. So I think manually just using the gauge dropper in there works. So I just did that. I thought there was a way for me to just like flow the gas into the thing, but it wasn't working properly because it kept putting or inserting oxygen. So it kept putting oxygen, but it wouldn't. It would separate the oxygen from the water, but it wouldn't like put hydrogen into the thing. So I think it was either because it was built on the wrong side, or I don't know, but I was too lazy to rearrange things and stuff. So but yeah. So I think I'm pretty much all set to go. I also started a little bit on a couple of stuff. But the thing is, I really want to make the mechanism suits, like the armor. But to make the armor is so... oh my god, it's like another 10 steps, sort of. But there's also some things I'm missing, and like some gases that I'm also missing too, which I don't know what they are or where to get those, but I mean, I kind of got started a little bit with some of it. It's just some of those things I've never discovered before, or it's like, I don't know. It's just a little tough to get, or maybe I just need to explore a little bit more and such. So, yeah. Is it still crammed on the side of my house? Yes, it is. But don't worry. It'll fix itself in no time. And I don't know, maybe I can move it. Maybe I can move it somewhere else. Or I don't know. We'll see. But I mean, I like my current setup now, so I'm not sure. And the quantum, my network system is probably gonna take a bit too, cause I still don't know. I still don't know if like I can even do infinity. I realized that there was actually an infinity add-on to the applied energistics too, but our MC Eternal 2 doesn't have it. So I was kind of upset about that, because I was like, damn, I could have just, you know, done the thing I did before, which was instead of doing the really shitty network bridge, because that's like the big ring that I crafted that took forever. Oh my god. I wish there was just an infinity card or booster so I could just like not worry about making a quantum network bridge. But I don't know. I mean, I can try to see if the network card works maybe. That's my last resort. But otherwise, there is no infinity range like card or boosters. So I would have to resort to doing the bridges, but I don't know how I'm gonna power them is the thing. Like, I mean, I guess I can just keep making more Dwin gens is the tedious part, but I have to insert one into the nether if I want, like, range over there. And, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure how it's gonna work, so... we'll see. But for now, let's get started, shall we? Alright, let's start from the top to bottom here. Let's see. Summary of previous events. Okay, let's do a recap. Hajime Yoshimi's death. Nejima's threat of mass murder. The problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the cursed stones in jeopardy. Tatsumi leaves Erio to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Ah, okay. I forgot. Basically, Tetsuo is going against Nijima. So, that's the TLDR. 9 a.m. Kinshibori Park. Oh, thank God it's morning. For once. Sorry for the wait, boss. But I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Awesome. Daytime. Love to see it. Think. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nijima. For now, we'd better start following up on the few leads we've got. Guess I'd better see what Idio's found out. Okay. He's been up all night gathering info. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. But I'm glad to have him on my side. Gave me a chance to rest up. Oh. The summary part is my favorite part of the game. Yeah, it's nice because, you know, after like a week of like taking a slight break from it, or a few days even, you know, it helps you remember just a bit because, you know, I have bad memory, so I always need a refresher every time. Even if it's just been like a couple of days. Sorry. I yawn a lot, so I apologize. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. The floor is yours. Oh boy. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one. The young man we found here. Oh yeah, Shogo. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. How about that, boss? Isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries, too? Yeah, Whispering Canal is what, the girl said. That's right. The Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Edio. You're starting to get the hang of this. So, let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi. 29 years old, she was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well... Yes? The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on. Are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning... I actually don't know. Stepped on? It's not the... washing mansion, is it? Let me just make sure. Let me double check what the other ones were. Fire watch tower, fire alarm. Okay, it's gotta be the... Is there? It's gotta be stepped on. Okay. Just had to make sure. I was like thinking too hard about the curse's power. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd use it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to the Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim, he was identified as Kohei Jonochi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Komagata houses one of the 7 mysteries. He died? What the hell? So... external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. One second. It's gotta be Taiko, I think. Maybe. I think. Let me take a guess. Fuck. Fool's procession? Really? Wait, so... Yako. What? Yako. It was her curse. Really? But she... We didn't get to see this part, I think, because she left the school. So that's why I was a little confused about, or hesitant on choosing this one. So... What? Yako. Really? Cause that's hers. So, fatal fall? What the hell? That's right. I was going to say that one. I swear. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right. And Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but... I have a theory, but... It probably is the same person that killed Jogo and... Yoko. Pretty sure, because they have the same face that they make when they're dead. If that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a cursed stone. I could also be wrong too, maybe they all just look like that. Sorry. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Forensics has finished their investigation, and the body has been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Also, looks like, days do go by, so that means everything doesn't happen all in one night, I think. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there will be more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own cursed stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So, basically we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nijima gave us till dusk. Ah, he must have known the cursed stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we fleshed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss, let's do this. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We got both of their cursed stones. And then there's Nijima who claims he has the one-sided read. Yeah, that about sums it up. Oh, thank you. An actual cheat sheet, thank you. Oh my god. Whispering Canal still a question mark. Interesting. There's only a few left. But I don't know. Who's to say though, right? We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? I mean, to be fair, Nejima said he claims to be the one-sided read, but it could be a plot twist. Maybe he's the Whispering Canal. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye aye, boss. Looks like we've got our work cut out for us. He's really on that aye aye captain shit. I asked around to meet a community safety bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. Seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Ah yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide. Looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Oh? What was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it? Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there's a chance that it wasn't a suicide. But what a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it could have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to the forensics in the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Probably at nighttime, and we're gonna see some scary shit in there. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember the girl Yoshimi met the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community safety didn't have any contact info for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' info, but when they called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want to do anything to do with her anymore. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now, but she could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Ah, because of the teacher that died. That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. Yo, they say move on, but I'm still on the same subject. I'm still on this freaking topic. Let's move on. Like, this happened like twice already. I got some info about Yoshimi's fiance from Community Safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community Safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Oh! Oh, damn! She is a beauty. What the hell? God damn. Well, she makes that hairstyle look so good. She's a mature woman. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or spouse. Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know, things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancé as well. She could be in danger. You're right, either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nijima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work? About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives. It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Nijima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days, because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nijima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it! That asshole's annoyingly good at faking remorse or insanity. Whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explains why he has so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Speaking of Nijima, yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her in protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet, I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency, and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. Guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nijima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes. Sorry. It just kinda slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with this curse echo. Back on the topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Alright. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Gonna save. As for Nijima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to the high school to look into Hitomi or Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. I hate this. The music is so fucking goofy. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Alright, I guess we get to choose. So I'm gonna save. Oh. I kinda wanna continue Tetsuo's just to stay on track. Fancy sushi? I think I'm gonna continue Tetsuo's for now. I'm still like... his information's still fresh on my mind, so I think it's best to stay on track. Let's go to the high school. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Alright. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. Maybe a little bit. Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the fool's procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? God damn it. Oh right, speaking of schools. What is it? It said paranormal affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of the people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway. Or lead back to the school anyway. So it might make things easier to have them with us. Oh, me alright? For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. So taking advantage of them. Got it. When did you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. Wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Okay. Let me save. School gate. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. It's like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Well, it looks like I can't... See, 9 AM, a perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, and yet I doubt that this will be that simple. Well, I can't talk to anyone around here, and I can't turn like any further, so I guess this means that we're just done. Near the Shiraishi household. It seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. Oh god. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. Yep. Erio's checking the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Alright, I'll go check the house. Oh! Ha 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 ha! I hate that I have to look for those. I mean, I like it, but I hate when it's like at night. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one's home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Edia looks kind of disappointed. Okay. Let's try again later. Okay, I think everything's all checked. Not much we can do if they are not home. Let's go somewhere else for now. Hey. Oh, maybe I have to switch routes. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure I have to. Okay, I have to suspend. You cannot currently progress further. Okay. Let's go up. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather info about the cursed stones, while Harue lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Oh god. Kill me! Oh, it's morning. Okay, I'm good. Ew! Thank God. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your cursed stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well. Let's talk. Well, the music. Any stickers? The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. No one is in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. Damn. I like the music, it's very pretty. We may be surrounded by curses and deaths, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. I kinda feel bad for her, because I feel like she probably won't. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. Like, I want her to get revenge, though, at least. But I don't think she's gonna get a child back. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what is that? Our current plan is to steal a cursed stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the cursed bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. I mean, yeah, she's loaded. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigemas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. This guy needs a horse and boots. Yeah, honestly. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those cursed stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, cursed bearers might be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but that doesn't mean like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the cursed stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose. They are likely after the Rider Resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the right. This would be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target. So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Oh wait, sorry. I don't know if that's what he said or if she said that. Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a safer course of action. Which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever this is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the cursed bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rat could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, man? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. We'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. Why do you gotta pose up like that? First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before. Though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in the apartment near Midoricho Park. Honestly, I kind of suspect her. Ayami Tono? I think she's the painter girl. She isn't a curse bearer herself, but I think she is. I think she is, and she could potentially be the mastermind. I mean, if they're trying to hint that the mastermind can possibly not be a curse bearer too, then, or like, pretend not to be, or you know what I mean? Like, they're just watching from the sidelines kind of deal. Ayami Tono is a good example, I think. She just watches from the sidelines. Like, she just watches from behind. So, I can believe she could be like... the mastermind. Just watching. Like a passive neutral mastermind, you know? It could be like, you know, she's not super obvious, you know? She's like less involved, and maybe that's the plot twist, but who knows? You even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check her on her place on the way here. Doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the cursed stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good info from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as the secretary of Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku soap headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want her factories running at full capacity. With the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Ha! Now that's an interesting thought. Great. Oh my god, I need to stop yawning. Jesus. Also, what was I gonna say? Shoot. Oh, right. This guy, Takumi? He said like he stood out like a sore thumb, but I'm gonna be so honest, he's just a typical middle-aged man that is an office worker, too. I think he's also just like another guy you pass by in Japan, you know? When he described him as like a guy who stood out or whatever, I was like, this guy just looks like a typical office worker. I mean, he stands out because of the art style and the art. But like, to be honest, if you translated this guy in real life, he would just be another guy you walked by. And you wouldn't think twice of it. You know? No offense or anything, but it's just like, when you go to Japan, especially like Tokyo, like, they all look like this. Like, there's like hundreds of them looking like this, going to work during the daytime, so... I was just like, huh? I mean, he stands out. Probably blends in with every other Japanese guy here who is an office worker. If anything, Richter Kai is the one who stands out. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs. Or sorry, that's... how do I... This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Oh. Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though. I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he is involved. How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think so. I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warugesui Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonochi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure, it's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay a visit. Understood. In addition to 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last two have nothing to do with the 7... Oh, sorry. But those last two have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if these were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curse? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. Our personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the cursed stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? Alright, Richter Kai. I feel like Richter Kai is I can fix her to Harue. Oh god! Okay, I'm just gonna go top, left, right. Here we are at Ground Zero. Omagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now the school is closed. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. This place is said to be connected with the stories of the fool's possession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Yes. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonochi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. There was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jonochi. Really? Story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard this mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late at night. Oh! Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. Do we know what Michio looks like again? Oh, braided pigtails, okay. Alright. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. I also wonder if Michio's actually like... I wonder if like there's ever an off chance that... Like, what if it's a fake death? Imagine Michio didn't actually die. What if she's still alive? And she was the mastermind all along? That is a possibility. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. Wink wong. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. Oh, sorry. That's an amazing find. I believe all of the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that info got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to go visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Okay. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal info. That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Okay. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. Okay, I think that's it. Michio's home. I'd expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after her suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. Oh, wait, but I'm not done with the other areas yet. Alright, I guess we're going to her house. How did it go? I went to Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspaper out front. I don't understand why no one comes to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I thought she was going to say strong and handsome and tall. Like adding the word handsome in there, you know? I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing. Always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. I ship these two. I don't care if she's older. He a man. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place. So I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out that Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps the past year. Is that so? I love how all she does is just respond to him. He just yaps. He's like the yapper and she's just like, oh, really? Is that so? Wow, you really know your stuff. Wow, you're so great at this. You're so amazing. Wow. Like, it's just her saying that, like, throughout the entire conversations. She has, like, no room to talk at all. It's just him yapping. I mean, he's doing most of... I know he's, like, mostly the investigator, but still. Yo, she could put in some work, too, you know? She could go and talk to some people around. Like... She could basically do the same thing as Pierce. Oh my gosh. I'm yawning so badly, guys. I don't know what to do. Oh my gosh. I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in return. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. I mean, to be honest, his name is super unique. So what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the shiraishis entirely, and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved in such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. She has no idea what that life is like. She's a fucking rich woman who just does absolutely nothing. She's just housewoman. Life is so tough, isn't it? I'm so dead. I love her, but she's so funny. She's funny in like the rich person kind of way, you know? You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. That's because she's rich. She doesn't understand. Oh, God. Yo. Toshiko, why? Why'd you go for this man? Unemployed? Toshiko, what the fuck? She definitely dated this guy. Be a Yakuza guy. Has to be. He got like the slightly purple jacket and yellow button up. But the Shiraishi certainly hadn't lucked out with theirs, bringing such a violent man into it. Okay. The Shiraishis were dealt a tough hand. I can imagine what it was like. Could it be the girl was forced by her circumstances to take part in the kidnapping? It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? Okay. I think that's it. Now we just move on to Midoricho Park. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. Wonder if it's worth checking again. Probably not. I don't even know. I think she's sus, like I said. I think the painter girl is sus. And like, it's weird because every time we go to like a person's house or whatever, it's like... Sorry. It's like they stopped living there, or like it's just an extra home or something, like a cover-up. It's so weird. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Hmm? Oh. Oops. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then, be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. Let me guess, she wasn't there. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keep watching the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. She's always complimenting this guy, man. She's always like, oh, wow, you're so amazing. You've got a sharp eye. You've got a sharp eye. Wow, you really know your stuff. Oh, wow, you're really great at this. Like, yo, calm it down there. I think we get it. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? We won't make much progress, oh. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Victor seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. Yo. Haruhi, I'm just saying, you know? Ooh. I'm just saying, Haruhi, he gets along with children. Good at his job. Big and tall, strong, handsome man. I'm just saying. Alright, moving on. Oh my god. The yawns are really bad right now. Probably because I woke up early too. Normally I wake up like right before, but this time I've been up for a few. The Hihaku Shops headquarters are on the other side of South Warigeshui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsuo Yamamoto is called the Queen. Oh. Thought we were gonna see her. Man. Oh, never mind. We do. Damn, she's an old woman. I guess that she is chairwoman. She's like the typical K-drama chairwoman, you know? Rich tiger mom. The rich K-drama tiger mom who probably owns like the biggest company and has a handsome son who will take over who will take over her company later when you know, passes on to their next generation heir. Wow. Damn. With the Witch of Hihaku? Damn. Wow. Wait, okay. I thought she would be a lot younger because I thought maybe Takumi. I thought Takumi would have been the one-sided read guy. But never mind. He just looks like a butler to her now. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary. That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. Business is up and running. Oh, sorry. That's Richter. Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Okay. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Is I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest? Ha! That's so goofy. So an influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer. Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the cursed stones. We could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps? Okay. I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay. Good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? try to approach talking me about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the cursed stone in your possession. Cursed stone, what are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a cursed bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You were a cursed bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a cursed bearer. I possess the cursed stone of the haunted clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hikaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamiodo, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the likes. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the cursed bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over the cursed stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how much cursed stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Whoa. I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we are on the same page. Yeah, he does kind of have not on me vibes. If that is the case, you should hand over your cursed stone immediately. I'm sure to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now. Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to. But I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Now I'm scared. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you, I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So, they aren't after the right at all? I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with the master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 stones as well. Like, 6? Really? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the cursed stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul drinks. Perhaps the people at Kihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman is a witch. I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that info so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever. The word spreads that Hihaku chairwoman has godlike powers. She could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that thing? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of Hihaku employee. I see. So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more you know, the better our negotiations will go. In the meantime, we should be off somewhere else. There's no reason to stick around here any longer. What? Why is there like... I don't know where to go. Or maybe... Huh. I don't know what to do. I doubt anyone's still living there. Oh! Jesus Christ. Okay, wait, guys. I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom. BRB! I'm back. Sorry. I actually went to just go make coffee. 1 second. Ugh. Oh my god. I had to make coffee because I was like, oh god, I'm starting to fall asleep. Which I shouldn't be. So, hopefully this can kind of get me to be awake a little bit more, so... Okay! Oh, so you came here too. Thanks, guys. Also, thank you, me, Desmond, Pinkerton, Iron Monkey, and Cheeky. Thank you, guys! What is it? Oh! Oh, wait, it's Tetsuo and Edio. I think. Ah. Oh, that's why we had to stop. We were supposed to run into them, but we had to reach this point for the timelines to cross together. Or like the routes to cross, I mean. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? And lastly... Here. I don't actually know if we can go back to this one, but... Actually, can we resume from here? Let me try. Oh, no. Okay. Let's go to Hitomi's help. Because maybe, this also has to trigger something as well, too, maybe? We've kind of left this one out for quite a while, so... Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. Yako, Arian. Yako's home. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning? Are you okay? Can you remember your name? I'm... Michio Shiraishi. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Yako Sakazaki. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Oh. Good. Seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity if you used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. You know, Mio could really be a separate game, I feel like. If feel like Mio's a little too overpowered with knowledge and things she knows about this. Like, if she's not the mastermind behind all of this, then, you know, I hope that she is like a protagonist in a different video game. Because she has a lot of potential to kind of carry that with her to this game. Huh. That sounds like it must have been tough. That would be cool if they make a Mio prequel or sequel. Yeah. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. See, she even says it's like too long to explain. So like imagine like a whole game for that. It feels like I'm like in a part 2 of a game and it's like, oh that? Yeah, it's too long to explain, you know? Like think of it as like Resident Evil. And you just see Leon show up. And then he's like talking about previous events that happened like multiple games ago. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I am sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing! So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. What? Oh, you've got it rough then, but still, that's really amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your cursed stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Wanna give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako? Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean? Yes. I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I want. That's what I believe. And what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but... Is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what. But maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you. Even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me. I'll settle things so that we can move forward. I don't trust her. I'm gonna be honest. Yako's kind of annoying a little bit. I really like Mio though. Mio's my favorite so far, but Yako's kind of pissing me off a little. She's like on thin ice for me. Like I feel like I can't trust her. Like I'm pretty sure she's a good person, but like she's just annoying to deal with, you know, because she's just really stubborn. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the cursed stone at any point. Right! Thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Candy Shop Sonoya. Wow. I wonder if the curse is getting to her. I wonder. Huh? Oh, they're about to find out. They're about to find out this teacher's dead. I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Jonochi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be? Because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonochi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and timing, it's very likely has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh, so the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh. Keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Beep! Sorry. Person of interest. Oh. His deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. Okay, so he's declared dead now. I wish we had a little more information, but they locked up this front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. Hmm? That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right. That's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night too. She must know something about Mr. Jonochi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me! Ha! So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh. So that's what it was. Okay. Did you hear about Mr. Jonochi? Heard about it. I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you... It was almost dawn. Probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden. Ran out to the ground like something was chasing him. Then screamed. Ah, somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio! Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh. I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life like I was wrong, and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. Oh! His arms... Oh. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I'd better get out of there. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonochi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyway. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, Hajime, right? Oh, he did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah. This was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey Mio, I've been thinking something. Hmm? The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonochi died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course I didn't see it myself, but... the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. You tell me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? How do I understand it all too well myself? What I can say for sure is... thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with this natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. Wow, I'm kind of suffering a couple of those. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though, there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressurize them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, he told me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it for yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. Me too. If someone offered me to see ghosts, I think I'd rather not. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh, I guess that makes sense. He told me last night before he witnessed Mr. Janochi collapse. Can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Janochi, they'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Janochi called me over, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible! Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was always acting like a scum if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us more in detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Oh boy, I'm scared. Don't tell me this guy was a weirdo. Oh. What did you mean by Mr. Janochi acting like a scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself. Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Janochi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. He told me, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio? Why? She probably thought she had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Jonochi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. He told me if you knew about it, then why didn't you... I'm trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming he told me. Michio, why? Damn. That's fucked up. I knew he was a weirdo, man. The moment I saw that guy, I already knew he was a weirdo. Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? That dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? There must have been some reason. Dunno. Got nothing to do with me. So last night, how did it start? Ah, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy. But good at looking out for folks. So he was the only one I could talk to. Huh. So there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah. He asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. Oh, sorry, that was Yako. He knew that I knew hers, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jinochi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So, since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talisman? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside it, there's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that... Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nagagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him. Nagagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard of the name, I think. So there really is a Nagagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. He told me. Yeah? That talisman, would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. You know, I kinda like Hitomi. I thought she was gonna be like hard to deal with, but honestly, she's pretty straightforward. And, you know, I thought she was gonna be a little rough to talk to, like very hard to speak with, but she's actually very cooperative. I mean, aside from the last part, but I think that's pretty reasonable. But I do like how she's sort of like a neutral stance, you know? A delinquent with a good heart. Yeah, because, you know, I could tell she was a good person just based off of like, you know, she's like the quote unquote mean girl who's actually nice. You know what I mean? It's like the ironic character of, oh, she's a mean girl, but she's actually nice inside if you just talk to her. Or like gave them a chance, you know? And she's like probably the one who listens to all your problems and issues. Like, out of all people, she would probably be the least judgmental, maybe. Or maybe not least judgmental, but like, you know, most neutral, I would say. She's just a good listener. But she's not like gonna freaking bully them or pick on them, you know what I mean? She just seems pretty honest about everything, so I do like her a lot. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had. Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. Yuck! I can only imagine. Climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Eep! Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jonochi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. and I saw you and the old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jonochi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. I was dumb to fall for that creep Jonochi's trap so easily. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonochi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean like that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh. Wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regret. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure, thank you, he told me. Oh, if you two find anything out about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right. I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at my friend's place. Here's the phone number. Wow. Oh my god, we're friends now. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. I was literally thinking the same thing! Shut up. You're the one avoiding me. Oh my god, she's at Tsundere too! Oh my god! Yeah! Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. Oh my god. Sorry. I have a soft spot for those type of characters. Ah! Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I need to sip some coffee a little bit. Uno momento. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonochi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jonochi seemed to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jonochi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jonochi is pretty suspicious though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Oh right, the person who killed Mr. Jonochi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or old man Ashimiya? Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them, that said. The mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonochi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. We'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... I'm betting it on the janitor guy. Because... when we chose the option to tell Mio's location to him, she died. So... the fact that I messed up on that kind of gave it a... I feel like kind of gave a little bit away. Because, like, if I didn't mess up and I chose correctly, I don't think I would have known or suspected him afterwards. I would have just thought it... I would have thought nothing less of it, you know? I would have just been like, oh, yippee. I guess, I was right and that's it, moving on. But, like... when I messed up, she ended up dead, so I was like, oh... I didn't know you weren't supposed to tell people you don't trust. So there's a big chance that it was him. As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, what next we should do... what exactly? We'll need a talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school's closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Damn, this place is so small that they just somehow have ways to find where people are. Like, man, can't anyone have some privacy around here? Jesus, there's so many places to go. I'm just gonna start from the top. And so, Mio and Yako decided on their next location to investigate. Oh! Wait, what? Was I supposed to choose a different option? Or do I go back here? What? Okay. Talk to someone involved. Okay. Let me go through all of the dialogue options real quick. I'm just gonna skip. Actually, am I supposed to make them meet at the same location? Hold on. Go to the high school. Oh. And so they decided their next location to investigate. Okay. Start from high school. Alright, so maybe they'll show up. Oh, there they are! Okay, good. So I just needed to align the routes so that they went to the same locations. Alright. Let's just... I think we can skip dialogue, but let me just click to make sure I make it all a check mark. I think... Okay. Alright, here we go. Huh?
That's... Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? Not really. I do. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Eddie.
Why is it just them two, though? There's like plenty of shadow students around.
Huh? What?
Oh.
Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler skirting this child labor laws who I've heard so much about.
Say that again?
Sorry about that, he's with me.
Mr. Tsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest.
Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait.
Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. Ginza? Yo, what the hell? Yo, Ginza is hella expensive. For anyone who's never been to Ginza, Japan, that's where they have Gucci and Prada and all the fucking Louis Vuitton stores. All lined up in the same street, by the way. Or same general area. That's actually where I fixed my phone. At the Apple store.
We got ourselves a deal. Right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold up now. What just happened? I never said I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included?
You guys are so funny. You should do stand-up. They're clowns to the girls. Wait, this is so funny. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Janochi's body was found. He moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh. Oh wait, sorry, that was her speaking.
Cool it, Eddie-o, you're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid.
Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently.
Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think?
I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here.
I figured as much.
Does that mean Janochi was killed by one of the curses in the Seven Mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess.
No, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat?
Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing. Mio, you're a professional. You think? Totally, you're cool even in the face of death. That's awesome. When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. I'm telling you guys, Mio needs a separate game. Where she's the main character. I think she would... You know how like they did Spirit Hunter Deathmark NG? There should be like a paranormal... Like paranormal... or sorry, Paranormasight of NG of some sort. Mio's... Like Mio as the main character. Cause like, I just feel like she's just a little too OP for her like... I mean, we'll see till the end of this, cause who knows? I still feel like Mio's kind of mysterious in a way too. Cause like, there's no way they just introduced a girl who somehow knows how to do all this shit, you know? Who's experienced with this stuff? Like, come on. This has to be a separate game, I feel. So a curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too. Okay. Oh geez, that shadow scared the hell out of me. Okay. It's usually easier to let Irio do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Honestly, I would be... I would win... Or someone could win me over with food too, honestly. Mio Kurosuzu. She's like the disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with the investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's prodigy, she helped me out plenty while I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage, plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. Okay. So this is Yako. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? Damn, what the fuck? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. That's fucked up, Tetsuo. This one's one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case. Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio. Okay, fine, jeez. So, how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, and brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the cursed stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 cursed stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the cursed stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me! Yako, the girl standing behind Mio! She does? Is she alright? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll leave this fool's possession with you two then. Really? You're not gonna take it from her? Thank you. Please keep collecting the other cursed stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Oh, last night at school. You were here last night? Yes, you see. Huh. You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool. So that's when you ran into the Curse Echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The Curse Echo we saw took the shape of a woman, missing an arm and a leg. What? A woman missing an arm and a leg? That's a one-sided read, right? Yeah.
This is bad. Huh. What's so bad about that one?
Hey guys, I'm getting pretty good at my curses. I'm getting pretty good at remembering what each one does now.
You idiot, think! The curse bearer of the one-sided read is...
Michio! Nijima!
Fumichika Nijima. He admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case... Nijima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What?
Who's Nijima? No clue. Damn. Who the fuck is Nijima? Don't worry, girls. It's just some fucking guy with no neck.
So Nijima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes.
Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today? And he's trying to get to your daughter too?
That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night?
Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jinochi, and one of our classmates, he told me. Don't forget old man Ashimiya.
Wait, he told me? Do you mean he told me Okuda, second-year student?
Well, yes. Why?
Boss. So she was here last night.
I saw he told me earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that?
He told me said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this.
Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter.
A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi?
You know about that? Did he tell me say something about him?
Yes, she did actually.
Alright, let's cut to the chase where we explain everything and then we skip.
She's certainly well versed in the paranormal and just can't get over the darkness. Okay, sorry, I just needed to get that checked off. If we're talking about people who were at the school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details.
There was someone else?
Apparently he told me he actually saw Mr. Jinochi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? Talk about some vital information.
What she said happened was...
Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jinochi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw?
Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there.
That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jinochi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not.
I have a theory, but I wonder... I think Michio is really dead, but I think maybe someone could be, like... manipulating the apparition of her, maybe? That's also a possibility, maybe. Maybe someone's curse is... Or Michio is the curse herself. I don't know. I mean, the curses are based off of folktale, but I wonder if like the hidden curses could possibly be a current modern one, maybe. Where maybe Michio is a curse herself. You know what I mean? Like maybe she's like some ghost, like some curse of vengeance of some sort. And maybe that what they're seeing is like the ghost curse of Michio. Cause you know how in the Seven Mysteries you can see the curse's ghost form like this. Like these ones in particular. I think Michio is like... This is just a theory, but I think Michio is one of these cursed ghosts. Like, she is like a floating ghost like this, and whatever her power is, apparently she can clap back afterwards, you know? Or like it has something, it has to do with something, but someone is using her as a curse bearer. Like another curse bearer is probably using a curse that uses her as the apparition of it. Because she has, I'm just going to assume she died in a very bad way, so she probably didn't move on to the, you know, to the light. She's probably still resentful and, you know, maybe she's looking for vengeance after Jinochi or something, or just in general. So maybe she became one of the mysteries, you know? Because this whole thing kind of revolves around her anyway, so it is possible that she could be one of the 7 or 9 mysteries, because she's technically a really huge case in this story. The other mystery too is, well, I guess Harue's son. But it's also connected to Nijima a little bit as well. But I don't know yet. Harue's is still, I feel like we know more about the Michio story than Harue's at this time, at this moment. So that's just my theory. But that's all I gotta say.
Damn, Bosch, do you really think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nijima was behind Jinochi's death. What about Hitomi's story?
Alright, what about Hitomi's story? What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her?
What's your relation?
I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first.
Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of info from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Edio.
Alright. What, you're not gonna, like, be afraid of Yako after she just threatened to resurrect? What? She literally just said, I plan to resurrect her. Or, you know, at first. I feel like that should be like a warning. Like, some sort of like, oh shit. We gotta watch out for her, you know?
Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though.
Okay.
After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision.
Wait, what? An accident?
Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems like he had his doubts about it being a suicide.
What? A van? Speeding? What, she remembers something? Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay?
What?
What? A van. There's a young man in the... Oh. There's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat. A woman?
Wait.
Yako! Oh, damn. Yes. Wait, was I... Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. She's scaring me.
It's no problem as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though.
Hello? Are we just not gonna talk about what just happened?
Oh, Yako, Yako, you're pissing me off.
Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he?
Well, he didn't give me any specifics if you're wondering about that. So, I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either.
Weird stuff, anyways. What the heck? Yeah. This is pissing me off. This is pissing me off, man.
Right. Do you have any idea why Jinochi was scared of Michio?
Well, about that. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but...
I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me.
Sorry, it's hard to explain.
Wonder what he's got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that.
Michio, what happened?
Oh, here. We still didn't finish up the Nijima conversation. About this janitor, Ashimiya, was it? How old was he? You know how long he's worked here?
Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden?
I mean, he could be Nijima.
I only just transferred to this school though, so I have no idea.
I was about to say, these girls probably been here for like only 2 years or at most, probably.
He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him.
I see. Thanks, I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this.
Huh?
Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see.
What are you... No way!
Edio, have the officers apprehended the janitor? He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away!
Oh no.
Boss! Bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they'd been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere.
No.
That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya?
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it.
Edio, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away.
Man. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time, it gives me the chills.
It would give me the chills too if I stood next to a serial killer. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late.
Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night. Ah!
What?
Yako, you fucking Yako, you...
She's pissing me off! I don't like this one bit. Nijima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but...
I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? I almost told him that you were still in the building too. Yeah! Actually, I did, and then you died. What? You did? Yikes. Good thing I didn't say anything.
You might have gotten very lucky there. Oh, sorry. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid.
Yeah, I got her killed in that route. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of the 7 mysteries first came about.
In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy.
You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him.
Ah, right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking.
Do you know where he is?
I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers.
The cafe? Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamezawa? Thanks. We'll head over there now. School rule says we're not allowed to go to cafes, though.
Don't worry about it. I'll allow it.
Thank you!
Huh? That's all it takes?
There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. Oops. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
He did? What was it?
Yoshimi gave her a talisman. Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had.
What kind of talisman could they be, boss?
Doesn't ring a bell.
But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important.
Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found?
I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact info? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman.
We weren't supposed to really talk about this with you guys. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though.
You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us.
Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before?
Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her.
Alright then. Well, we better find her fast.
Haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying.
True. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her.
Okay. I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact info to her. Oh right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters.
What? So it was a Nakagoshi case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that?
Could you check on that?
I will, but well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in. So I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. Never spoken to him myself. All of the Paranormal Affairs case are referred to as Nakagoshi cases.
Jeez, what's up with that? That amulet he told me he was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. Okay.
Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say.
Sure, thanks.
Boss, they found this thing on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What?
Wait, what? I've seen that ribbon before.
You have? Go on then.
That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear.
What? Just any white ribbon? Does that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure?
Definitely, I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers.
Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how?
But how? Really?
Yako, I'm getting a little sus of you. You also got a white ribbon. Or white ponytail holder.
And it's one only, not even like the other half of a pigtail.
I'm
not gonna lie. They kind of look similar. I could just be wrong, but it would be really crazy if they switched bodies. Switch bodies or Yako is not Yako? I don't know. I'm a little sus. And the way he died too and all. And if Michio died the way she did... I don't know. What if it was actually Yako? Yako's the dead one and Michio has been with us the entire time. Plot twist. That would be kind of crazy, guys. Hmm. I'm gonna hold on that theory for now. If I was Michio and I came back to life... Funny, we were just theorizing about that. Where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Janochi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well... Oh, sorry. Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at a life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. Are you gonna spill the beans, Yako, or what? Hello? She gotta be Michio, I swear to God. She gotta be Michio in disguise. There's no freaking way. Why'd she do that? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you, and good luck. I'll go talk to Mr. Araishi about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. Yako losing track of time and not knowing when she slept might back up that theory. I also think that too. She was acting weirdly. I think this has happened already a couple of times where she has been spacing out a lot. So I want to know. I wonder if Michio. Well, they did briefly mention talking about Well, actually, earlier they talked about spiritual possession, but Mio confirmed that someone could never be fully taken out, be taken over. So maybe, actually, Yako might still be Yako, but it's possible that Michio is hovering over Yako's body, I think. So that's why she is in the same similar places as her. Like, she encountered the janitor guy in the middle of the courtyard or whatever, or right here. And I think maybe Michio's spirit is attached or latched onto her during that time. So that when Janochi came around, she did a sneak attack or something. Or Yako did kill Janochi, but she doesn't know it. She probably didn't know what she was... she probably wasn't even conscious when she did it. That's just my guess. It's possible she killed Janochi and she wasn't conscious about it. And then when she woke up, she was like, what the fuck happened? You know? Because she probably has no memory of it. And obviously Mio is just unaware or doesn't see that, so I think that's what's happening. Alright, so where do we gotta go now? Are we going to sushi? Okay. Let's go here. How do I? Wait. Oh. Dead or alive? That's my favorite fighting game. Ooh. You know, I'm kind of glad that it's morning. I'm so glad we're playing in the morning time, because, oh my god, this is so nice for a change. I'm tired of playing at night. The beginning was really harsh for me, because, like, the nighttime was, like, probably the worst. But this is so much less spooky, and I'm more, like, locked in, and I can actually pay attention a little more and not be, like, freaked out the entire time. So, this is so nice for a change. Because I was wondering, I was like, are we just playing this one singular night the entire game? Or is this going to, like, expand over the next few days or weeks, even? So, I didn't know, like, what the timeline was gonna be like. I thought it was all happening in just one singular night. Because I thought it was like a 999 situation where it's like, you have 9 hours to kill everyone, blah blah blah, before then. And then the next night is like a new set of curse bearers or whatnot, so... Or a new month or something. I don't know. Alright, hold on one second. I need to drink a little bit more coffee. I'm also drinking this coffee with no creamer. So it's like... not my usual, but... kind of just forcing it down. Because... I didn't realize when I started... I hit the brew button. And I checked and there was no cream. And so I was like, fuck. So I just put some random shit in there. To kind of make it less bitter. Like, I just added milk and vanilla extract. And, damn, my dad's coughing. But yeah, I just added, like, some little bits to kind of, like, make it more bearable, I guess. So, but it still kind of tastes pretty bad, in my opinion, but... yeah. I just added milk and stuff, so... hopefully it's like better than before, but it's pretty bitter still. But yeah, I just thought we had some. I probably should have added some on my grocery list today. Maybe in the next few days or something. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's June Edio. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here's the brilliant Chief Inspector Tatsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So, you two are detectives. This is my client, Mrs. Haruo Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigima? But boss, you know of this guy? Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who is who in the upper echelons? There's no need to worry. I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Ooh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull.
Well, you won't find a dull cops here. Or find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto.
Oh my god, Edio, you're so cringe. But I love you. How lovely. Keep it up.
Just hold on a second. This is the first I'm hearing of that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you just made that up.
Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives.
Edio's so goofy, man. I can't. He's like not afraid to be cringe. It's so funny. And then you have like you have this like old man who like clearly does not want to be involved in cringe, but Edio's like not afraid to be cringe, but he's free. He's so fucking funny. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking for. Oh, bird. All right. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. And again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. A young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. Main pro tag vibes. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. Aww! My heart. He would have. Aww. What brings you here, Richter? You want a case? Damn, he rocking the skinny jeans. That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year. Oh, I remember now. You're that Harue Shigima from the kidnapping case. Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munesada Shigima's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am? Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Sorry. Her side eye kills me. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all. Which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. Your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. It sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. Okay. Talk to Richter. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of the investigator's job. Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades? That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago, sorry. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that true? Or is that so? You should give it a try, Edio. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say shame myself for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right?
I hadn't heard of you since you quit.
I'm not gonna lie. Being a private investigator kind of sounds like a fun job. You have a little bit more freedom. And you have your own personal firm. No personal cases you handle yourself. It's kind of... sounds fun. Or I would like to at least have like a small group or team, you know? Almost kind of like a vigilante... like, sort of, like, vibe, you know? But not exactly. It's almost like secret society type group, you know? Where it's like, you're like the police, but not really, because they don't ever do their job right, so you gotta do it for them kind of thing. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We'd take you back with open arms. What, to sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. I belong in Red Dead Redemption. Come on, Richter, we need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, shaving the little birdies you abandoned. Oh! Damn. I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. Okay. Now we talk to Tetsuo. Let's just save some dialogue progress. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? I mean, they're trustworthy. I don't know. I'm not sure what this would change, but let's do ... Can't say I know much. Okay, what the hell? Illusion of choice? Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Oh, sorry. I gave him a southern voice. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assumed they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Why are you doing the pose, man? Out of the ordinary, huh? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise you I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you gotta say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got your head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Alright, skip it. Because I don't want to rehear all this. 5 times. Huh. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. And these cursed stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries? It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their cursed stones. Do you have any information that might help us? Well, that's a little awkward because they're also kind of trying to steal some...
That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this at all. But if we're talking shady characters, there was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Warigasui Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Why are we puckering, man? Well, considering the location it could have been, Hideki Araishi. He already got his cursed stone. Impressive, you two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a cursed stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely, I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing people happens to be our specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, I can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? Cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. Well, that kind of sucks. I wish we could work together, but I know Richter has to promise The thing is that Haruhi is like the problem here. Cause Richter, he's like bound, like he is basically in a mutual agreement to help Haruhi in like finding out what happened to her son and all. But that also means that he has to also keep her shit private too. So he can't even tell them that she's a curse bearer. So it's kind of tough. Which kind of makes it a little harder, because like I feel like later on it could like be a little tough, I guess. It's like it could break trust a little bit. Just a little, because you know, Haruhi is trying not to well, because she also wants to strongly resurrect her son, so I feel like I don't know. But I mean, she did agree to not like kill anyone, I guess, but still, I think I don't know. She's also kind of like Yako as well, so I'm not really sure. I feel like she's also like a very thin on ice case. Because I'm pretty sure she wants to resurrect her son, so it's like, honestly though, out of all people though, I wouldn't mind resurrecting her son. But I worry for her though, specifically. Like, I worry that she might go crazy or something if she doesn't. So then it kind of makes things a little difficult to kind of be all on the same page here. So, I don't know. Like, I'm not really sure. Alright. Richter's amazing. He's coaxed out so much information we didn't know about the curse bearers from them. There's no way we could cooperate with them when we're trying to get our hands on the right ourselves. Yeah, that's the thing. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance. You knew? I thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Alright, Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. Sorry, I just had a side thought again.
But I have another theory. Again. I wonder if, Michio. I wonder if Michio actually hates Yako. Maybe that's why she's latched onto Yako. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to... I feel like maybe they weren't friends. Or like, Yako thinks they're friends, but maybe Michio was like, fuck that bitch. She's a traitor. She was never my friend. You know what I mean? I feel like Michio, maybe she hated Yako because she like... I feel like Yako was like, oh my gosh, I was her friend. Like, you know? It's always like that one friend where she's like, oh yeah, we were friends, but now she like started avoiding me and such, blah blah blah. But obviously it's because they're probably like unaware of why they avoided them in the first place, you know? Like maybe they did something and Yako or like Michio couldn't forgive Yako. Like it's possible that Yako maybe did something that she wasn't aware of, and then Michio like started avoiding her. And then after she died, she probably like her vengeful spirit like latched onto Yako because she actually it's not even Jonochi that it would be a plot twist if her vengeance wasn't about Jonochi but Yako specifically. So I don't know. It's possible that maybe like it could be one of those like cliche friendship things too, where it's like, oh, you were never there for me, and like, you know, you were never really my friend. You just looked away when all this shit happened to me. You never even approached me or anything, kind of thing. That's like one of the cliches that could potentially be like the situation between these two. You know, maybe they were friends and then Michio was like, Yako, you're kind of a bitch. Or something like that. I don't know. That's just another theory I had. It's like, cause she was going through a lot and then Yako probably yeah, like exactly. Maybe she went through so much and then Yako just like lived a normal happy life and just was like, haha, we were friends. And it's like, alright, you don't know shit about her. Or like she was probably like just pretending to be friends with her and all that, you know, but she was never really there for her. So yeah, that's also another my theory. I heard it was the most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime of the juvenile division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonochi? So, he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? Sorry. After the southern came out, or turned off for that. For a second. I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet. But the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found pointed in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, sidekick high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait! If that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai! Huh? Kankichiro Iwai. He'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shiraishi house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that! You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. What, they're gonna kick down the door? Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... He's a private investigator. He doesn't need to follow shit. He don't gotta follow protocols.
Take that, you shitty door! That's how you do it! Richter, get a hold of yourself! I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick! Look at this!
Was he dead?
Oh!
Ah!
Whoa! What's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa! Could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best. If that, it's gotta be the body of Kankichiro Iwai.
Oh, the bald guy.
There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gone real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Edio, did you find Janochi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Janochi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's gotta be that. And if she's alive, then...
What?
My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl's going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? Seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And so I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning?
Fuck, I can't even check. Like... Oh, fuck me. I think it's this one. Candy Shop Sonoya. I think if my theory's correct about Yako, then she woke up this morning at 8 AM at Candy Shop Sonoya, right? Yako's house? I think.
Oh gosh. I hope I'm right.
I think she woke up at 8 AM, right? Was it 9 AM or 8 AM? I think it was 8 AM. She woke up at 8 AM to go to school, but she was in this scene right here with Mio. Candy Shop Sonoya? So I'm gonna guess that maybe it's gotta be, because I still think she's latched on to Yako. I hope I'm right. I really hope I'm right.
I see you very well. Congratulations, you are correct.
Oh my gosh!
As expected, you got it in one go. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time.
Don't jump scare me. Oh, thank God. Okay, sorry. It went pitch black, so I got scared. I thought he was gonna do a cheap jump scare, because, I feel like he kind of does that, Oh my God, I'm theorizing correctly. Holy crap. Man, I'm too good at this. I'm way too good at this, man. I've played these games before. Oh my God, my brain. Holy shit. I feel like first-time players wouldn't have gotten that if they didn't theorize that whole thing, I feel like they would have just been like, what the fuck? And just chose randomly. Probably the school would have been like the most picked option as a first-time play. But holy crap! I was only able to... I was only able to do that because Yako was acting strange, and like they talked about, you know, people possessing people but not entirely. So I was like, I kind of connected the dots there for a second, because I was like, wait a second, that means that maybe somebody here is possessed but not entirely. And if, you know, Michio keeps showing up at every location that Yako's been, then that has to be the thing, right? So when they asked where Michio was, I was like, oh shit, that's where Yako was at 8 a.m. And that's the only scene that is at like 8 a.m. I think. I'm pretty sure that was the only 8 a.m. scene that we've seen recently. So I was like, I remember that very vividly. I was like, oh yeah, 8 a.m. that was when Yako got up to go to school. But oh my goodness! Sorry, I'm still relishing in my I'm still eating up my whole theory being correct. Oh my goodness. Also, it just added up to be even more suspicious when she kept making strange faces during the school scene where they were at the scene of the crime. She just kept like having weird visions, and then also she was like acting strangely too. So I was just like, yeah.
What? So you really think Michio Shiraishi's alive?
Just think it through and it all becomes obvious.
It tracks, but
do you really think that girl could have managed all of this?
first of all, Edio, go report this to HQ. Understood, I'll get on it right away.
Do we get to look around the room? Also, Jesus. There's like Nijima's face like everywhere.
I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs a good looking at.
There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted... Oh, sorry. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there.
Huh? Whoa now, hold on, these photos. These are all of Fumichika Nijima. Gross.
Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Nekajima? Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nijima murders.
I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around.
I'm scared. Oh, I guess I can't move things. Or move around. It won't let me look around the room. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai.
You've seen him before.
I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person?
Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely.
It's amazing.
What?
It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you asked me.
Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all.
Mysticism. Okay, witchcraft. You know what's funny, guys? I had to switch one of my classes for fall this year, or like in this upcoming fall. I chose witchcraft. I had to switch out because like one of my classes was like unavailable or like just wasn't existent. So the only substitute option was like witchcraft and stuff like that. So I was like, wow. Like actual like this stuff actually. Like this stuff. That's a thing? Yeah, in college you can learn about all sorts of stuff. They got classes for anything. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, they got classes for anything, genuinely. Even if it's for things that might not be applicable to, like... anything... Like, obviously, there's no witchcraft, really, I think. I'm not sure. I don't really believe in, like... What is it? I guess that you could say I don't really believe in this stuff, but, like... It's like still like culty stuff. You know what I mean? So it's probably like historical more than like, you know, trying to be you know, perform all this stuff or whatever. But yeah, they got classes where it's, I guess it's just like informational historical stuff about, you know, things that people have done in the past or stuff like that. So but yeah, I am taking a class that's based off of this, actually. I don't remember what the class is called. It's like, hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick, actually. Oh, yeah! I won't say the thing word for word, but it's like... It's like religion, witchcraft, and magic. And... It's just like... belief systems, I guess. So yeah, like basically it's just like historical, you know, people who believed in certain things back then, like like Salem witch trials, you know, things like that. So that's like, I'm pretty sure that's what the class is all about. So yeah, and you know, I had to take this class because there was like the only few substitute classes I could choose, and it was either that or this other boring class I did not gaff about. I mean, I think it was like a psychology class or like a different one, but I was like, do I care about psychology of humans or do I want to learn about witchcraft? And I mean, I do love psychology and I like studying about human behaviors and, you know, psychological things and such, but I feel like I'm already pretty good at that stuff. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna choose something really quirky and stuff. So I chose witchcraft. So yeah. So I just wanted to point that out because I was like, whoa, this is like very closely to like what I'm trying to study in fall. So just for fun though. I mean, it is kind of a requirement, but you know. Anyways, I'm not gonna read all of this, but I was just kind of skimming through a little bit. Cruel is what it is. Okay. It looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual or whatever was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think UI was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. I think this Western ritual has something to do with why Michio is still around. Because if he was chanting this thing like daily or weekly or whatever the case, I bet you that he tried to use Michio as a test subject. I think that's what happened. I think he used Michio as a test subject for this occult ritual thing. So then whatever happened to her, it successfully worked on her. But I think it came back to bite him in the ass. So I think that's what happened. That's just my guess. I think he successfully got to... or he successfully even made her to become a curse even. That's just one of my theories. There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all of these. Let's shame them for later and continue to look around. Okay. Nijima. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Nijima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself. Oh! Damn. Do you mean to compare me with the lax of a bizarre criminal? Damn it, Richter. Take a freaking compliment, man. These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's sure they were obsessed. Oh my gosh, thanks for the Akasupa! I'm literally watching the stream from YouTube on VR? What? Why are you watching the stream from VR? Oh god, that's even scarier. Oh goodness. Well, I hope you're enjoying watching this in VR, but don't get scared, okay? That's actually so scary. I would not do this in VR, guys. I wouldn't. That would be so scary. I don't think I could do that in VR. I have motion sickness, so it's really hard for me to, but man. Oh god. I could not imagine myself doing it in the... I think I would freak. Like in the school classroom scene, I don't think I could have turned around. I think I would close my eyes doing it. Look at these pictures. Oh, sorry. Look at these pictures of Nijima cut out from the newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shirashis are somehow connected? Oh, sorry. You think the Shirashis are somehow connected to Nijima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nijima might be involved in all this too. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with the cursed stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So, he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nijima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say! You were the kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. Oh my gosh. So she was much younger then. She was like, what, in high school? Or middle school? I think it was high school, actually. It was high school when she found the hand, I'm pretty sure. So, you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Nijima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right.
Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Surely you can't afford to stay put here? The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if EY and Najima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Najima's location. Let's hope so.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to get to it. Sliding door! Oh god, no.
The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed with Najima. They might have had some relation to Najima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing but admiration? But then... Okay. Window. With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right, Idio isn't here, so let me take a look at it.
Okay.
There's just clothes in here. Not much of variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman in here, but I guess we're not so lucky. Ah, thank you anyway. Okay, trying to scan everything. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Huh, this seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedure. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this Hawaii guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes besides the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. EY doesn't look the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection? Like the rite? I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably EY's. A journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough.
Ah! Oh my god! Richter, stop! What the fuck, man? Why did I get scared, man? It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. God damn it! Why'd they do that?
Oh wow, now this is something.
Sorry, I was getting so relaxed that I completely forgot that this thing can still happen even in broad daylight, or like when nothing is happening.
What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this is Kankichiro Iwai fellow. He'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So, he was into black magic from the start? He believed he could learn to successfully perform the spell. He could then use it to earn a fortune. Did tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Najima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? That's not nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like UI took an interest in the Najima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Najima of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. EY had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Najima, he made sure to get in contact. Oh. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this? The thought of Najima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Najima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa, now wait, just 1 minute. Do you think... No, wait, are you saying... That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering matches up exactly with the acts carried out by Nijima. Oh my god, sorry. I keep wanting to say Najima. You gotta be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Najima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but UI had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Najima and EY were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that nutjob did this all for some hokey pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection. That means there must have been someone Najima wanted to bring back to life. Jesus! They need to stop doing this. Damn, that's it. That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. What? What is it? So about the Najima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. A baby? It was a girl. Looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So... Was Najima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Najima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. But back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. What? Goodness. That's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside her. Oh, don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. And that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. Oh. What the fuck? It's just a theory. But my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Najima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good as a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a cursed stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn right. Or damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector. Yeah? What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of.
Damn it, now I want to theorize who the child is.
I need to know.
Ah, man. Honestly, I mean, Ayame could be a potential suspect. Maybe. I don't know. I think Ayame could be a good suspect. She's been sus. She doesn't even show up at her place. But we'll see. Maybe it isn't one of these characters. Maybe. That's also the other possibility. I don't know. But also, we have not spoken about Yoko in a long time. So, I don't know. I mean, the ability to see things too at a young age as well, like... You know? Interest in the paranormal. I'm just saying. Alright. Are we fully done with this room? Can I finally, like... There's still more. Okay. There's still more written in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from Misato Nejima while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more info, he's determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right. He thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. What the hell? Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? So that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into Rite of Resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of Rite of Resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It might also be why she was spreading the rumors about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers, what's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him into keeping a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me? Are you saying that? No, you can't mean. You realize then. Perhaps. Wait. What? Oh. Wait a second. Oh shit. Wait, how's the sentence going to run? Oh shit. I don't know what the sentence is gonna be, so hold on. Who the okay, wait. Oh god, there's so many names. Okay, so I think he's suggesting that the family he's seducing is what is it? Ah shit. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I gotta cook. Fuck! Okay, wait. So, Natsue is the chairwoman. Toshiko is the mom, I think? Michio's mom. Michio is Michio. Iwai's the stepdad. And Nejima's Nejima. So, he's saying that... So, it comes from this section here, I think. I think Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? So... I think it has something to do with money, I think. Oh gosh. Okay, I need to big brain this. Hold on. I really want to get this right. But I also don't know what the follow-up is. So if I'm wrong with the first one, or like if I choose and then the options are different in the second portion, then I'm not too sure. Payments he was getting for his research. Seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. So okay, wait. I think it's the mom. Oh wait, child, magic, living sacrifice. Wait. Wait. Oh gosh, wait. I feel like I'm getting there. I'm getting there. What? How does the sentence end? Nijima's wait, does it have to do with her? Hold on. Nijima's living sacrifice? Oh, wait, I don't know what they mean by were just his unlucky marks. Like, I guess that part is the part I'm a little confused about. Because what do they mean by unlucky marks? Like, what did they do specifically that makes them unlucky? Unless they just mean that in general. Maybe I'm reading too hard on this sentence. Like, I mean, I guess, like, he had a difficulty, right? Ah, fuck. Oh, there's too many options, man. This scares me. Has something to do with me. What does Haruhi have any connection with? I think the closest she has is... Wait. Okay, I'm gonna... I really don't know. I think I'm going to take a chance at this. Was a child? Was magic? Was the sacrifice? Was a child? Was magic? Okay. So... Okay. Oh god, this is so tough. Okay. I want to say it's child, but I don't know whose child it is. There's only two possibilities. Also, where the hell is Toshiko anyway? So that's why I'm leaning towards her. I think. Fuck. Oh. Wait, but... Hold on. Oh, wait. Wait. It's a follow-up to Natsue, right? It's the whole talk about her wanting to become young again or something like that. Natsue's... I think. I think Natsue Yamamori's... I don't know. Oh gosh, okay. Sorry, I really want to get this right at the first try. So I'm like thinking heavily. But I think it might be child, but I'm not sure. Actually, fuck. Okay, let's start a little bit up here. I think it starts with the conversation where they bring up Natsue. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku soaked herself, Natsue Yamamori. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic rituals and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the rite of resurrection as well. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for her, for if she becomes young again. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio, and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? So, are they saying that Natsue potentially bribed, or like Natsue paid Iwai, the stepdad, to get into Toshiko and Michio's life, maybe? I think. Is it that she paid this guy to join, or, you know, join this family so that he could potentially use one of them as the sacrifice for this? I think. And that's why he was always like beating her up and stuff. I think Michio, because remember they said that quote unquote Michio's death was an accidental thing, and this was happening before the Feast of Shadows, right? So maybe Michio's living sacrifice was I think, right? Michio's living sacrifice. Does that make sense? Michio's living sacrifice was... I don't know. So, I guess then... UI's... How the fuck do you word this? I mean, it's technically Toshiko's child was the sacrifice, right? That makes more sense. That's her stepdad, so Toshiko's child was the sacrifice, Michio. I think that's the only thing that makes sense. Michio was sacrificed for Natsue. Toshiko's child was the sacrifice. Fuck! No! Fuck me, man! Okay. Damn it! Was I mistaken? And what did you mean? Ma'am, please calm down. Sorry, I'm trying. UI moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. What? So it was UI, this man. Oh. UI worshipped Najima, so he must have also despised Najima's detractors. Not to mention, he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Najima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time? Fuck. You got it. EY kidnapped Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. What? Wait. So, what was the correct option then? Cause like, I mean... I don't even see Haruhi as an option. What? Wait. EY's sacrifice was a child. Oh! Okay. That's like such a... I mean, I thought that was the obvious answer. I thought that was just the obvious answer. I thought they wanted me to figure out who it was. What? What the hell? No, that was weirdly worded, guys. You can't even get mad at me for that one. I think that one was just bad choice of words, in my opinion. Like, what the hell? That was like wordplay that just confused me more than ever, I feel like. I didn't know what they were asking for, because I feel like I kind of already knew that, though. I was like, yeah, the sacrifice was a child, but it didn't give me the option to choose who was the kid, other than Michio's the only child in that list. But I didn't know how to connect it back to her, though, so it was, like, really confusing how to, like, get a more neutral answer. You know? I thought I had to pick... I thought I already had to decide, like, whose child it was there and then. So I was so confused. What? I think that one was kind of bogus, in my opinion. It, like, misled me to thinking it was something else. Because, like... I don't know. The wordplay was just so confusing. I felt like I already knew the child was the sacrifice is a child. I knew that. But, like, I thought they wanted me to pick now who the child was. Or, like... I just thought it was Michio, to be honest. Because, like, it was saying, like, he had to keep a low profile with some family. So I was like, okay, is Michio, like, the child they tried to sacrifice? But then I thought about the baby and I was like, well, I don't know now. Or, like, you know, there's other possibilities. So I had no idea. Well, that's okay. I think that one, I don't think I could have figured that one out. To be honest. Like, I think I wouldn't have came to that conclusion either way, because I would have still been trying to figure out who the real child is, or, like, the reals... like... It was more like who was the child for me versus what the sacrifice was, because I kind of already knew that. I thought that was kind of obvious. Alright. Oh, damn, she's tweaking. You're telling me then that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child. And now she's tweaking again. Sorry, I don't know how to make these noises. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. Oh my god. That man, he took Shuichi. Oh, she going crazy. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Aww. Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? EY got in contact with Nijima last year after Nijima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nijima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money for support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nijima instead. If Nijima's looking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell.
But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nijima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's right. Michio Shirai, she's alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. He's gotta take his maiden away. Oh! Deceased body discovered. Oh my god, that whole scene was so overwhelming. Yeah, that one was a tough one, guys. I'm still not over it, but... yeah, that was a hard one. I feel like... I was like on a roll for a while until that one, I'll admit. I think it was just because they gave me too many options, so then I second-guessed myself a lot. If they didn't put, like, Toshiko and, like, you know... like, the fucking chairwoman on there... maybe I would have been a little less confused. Maybe. There was just too many options. I was like, ooh. Could be anyone, really. And because the three options were so distinct and different, you know? They weren't, like, similar at all. So it was like... it felt like I was picking from a... like... I don't know... a location... thing and person. You know what I mean? It just felt like that. So... are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm... fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right. But Richter... I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people... sorry. I already know where this is going. Then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Oh. Soul dregs, I mean. Oh, okay, Haruhi, calm down, girl. Calm down, Haruhi. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nijima's planning to cause a massacre to collect dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. Oh. So, I'm counting on you. Ah! Oh. Oh, goodness gracious. That's a lot of pressure on Richter. I know Richter wants to play good guy, but that's a tough client he's gotta work with. Like, I feel for her. I know she's valid in feeling that way, but like... you know... you don't want to, like, let vengeance and everything consume you, you know? You don't want to become less than the person who did all of this, you know? She wants to kill people. She don't care. And I mean, I kind of get it, but it's like, you know, it's not the right thing to do, technically. And resurrecting someone is just not always a good idea, you know? So... I don't know. But
but I think I'm starting to kind of get the timelines here a little bit. So, like, I think right now the best option now is just to jump to the girls. I might do one more section. Let's do the girls, because technically these are kind of like a combo to each other. Because they're taking care of Michio's house situation. This one, they're talking to, what's his name? Araishi. So let's talk to Araishi. And they're both lined up on the same day, I'm pretty sure. So this is like happening both at the same time. And this is like the next day, I believe. So let's just start here. They're gonna go to the cafe. I can't believe nothing scary has happened in today's stream. Except that... those two mini jump scares. So far. Those too many jump scares in broad daylight. Like, I'm actually really shocked that it hasn't been nighttime yet. So I mean, it's a relief, but I'm just really, I'm just kind of shocked that the two little jump scares that happened are in broad daylight. And it wasn't even like a spooky ghost jump scare too. It was just like characters reacting. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that. We know, it'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? Ooh. Okay, why are we so up close to his face? Can we back out a little bit? Yako, if you would. Right. We wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a cursed stone. An Okame mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night? Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer. Yo, shut up. Trying to get us all killed here? Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your cursed stone? I'm surprised he isn't dead yet. I feel like he's the character that dies. You know what I mean? He's like the one who's really deep into this shit, but he dies. What would be the best way to approach this? I'm gonna be honest. I think we might have to do the option we don't like. Flatter him. It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these cursed stones. Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in this matter. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us, please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to say. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and 7 Mysteries Curse Stones happening now? Oh-ho, taking an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher starting your questioning with your subject's origins. This is such a weird-ass sentence. Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Omyodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Suzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. It's surely not something that would happen by accident.
Why is it you want to know?
Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Okay. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity, and, I think it could really help your research.
I see. Now that you mention it.
Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about... You know he's right in front of you guys. Act disappointed? Ooh, wait, hello. I don't know. I mean, I think he's kind of egotistical, so I feel like asking about his research might be the answer, but... I wonder if acting disappointed can also be reverse psychology too, where it's like... I guess you're not all that, you know? I guess you're not all that seems to, you know, that you seem to be. You're just a phony. And then he'll be like,
No, 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 no. I'm not a phony.
and then he gives us information. Like, it could go either way, so it's a 50-50. Well, how did we respond last time? Let me see. Reluctant to answer. Well, we asked already, right? We have such intellectual curiosity, and I think it could really help with your research. Act disappointed, see what happens. Oh, we figured you would know since you're so smart. How disappointing.
Wait! How dare you? You make it sound like I'm stupid. You couldn't be more wrong. Do you realize how devoted I am to this research? Allow me to first elucidate to you regarding the author of the Record of Fates.
Okay, I was right. Ah, my god, I won the 50-50.
A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper.
Yeah, okay.
The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seimen Tsuchi Mikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Seimen Tsuchi Mikado, or Mikado. I never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fates. Huh. As brilliant as Seimen was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family, and eventually found himself in Honjo and Edo. The records of fates are the writings Seimen recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself. The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's specialty, the Taizan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed. Thus it is thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. So then when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates end there. There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries or the cursed stones? There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The cursed stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. Huh, that's similar to what Mio said actually.
I see. Ah. Okay. How are the 7 mysteries related? Excuse me, Mr. Araishi?
What is it, Miss Kurosuzu?
You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries are related somehow. What proof did you have of that?
You really know your stuff. What about that? There was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for Cult magazine.
Oh, really? It was just nonsense then?
Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it.
And that is?
Well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple students so passionate about this topic.
Thank you.
This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the records of fates. It was just after Seimin arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo.
A conflict over resurrecting the dead?
I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference.
9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual.
I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries.
So what you're saying is... the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seimin's rite of resurrection.
Yes, that is how the record of fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological orders, first Seimin brought the rite of resurrection to Edo.
9 people, 9 doors. 9 hours. We can assume that by this point, Seimin was likely using a different name. Then in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite. The Honjo incident. 0 escape, 9 people, 9 doors, 9 hours. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. Oh, okay. So that's how they're connected. So, then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite.
And there's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the cursed stones.
Resentful memories.
Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your cursed stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind.
Oh, I did.
Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident.
Oh. I think Yako got Michio's final moment memory. The one where she got hit by the car. I think. When she had that memory flash of Michio screaming and shit. And I think it was Michio. Or something like that. But she had like that memory at the school, the back of the school or whatever, the courtyard. And then she like remembered something about the car accident or something. It was like she was there or something. Broadly speaking, they involve dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 cursed echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. Oh. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yako. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the info we can get. Okay, Mr. Araishi, I'll tell you about the memories of the fool's procession. Excellent. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one then. Not that one? What do you mean? Among the 9 victims at the Honjo incident, that is to say the 9 cursed echoes, one of them is Seimin himself, or so I suspect. Huh? Seimin was one of the victims at the Honjo incident too? Meaning an Onmyonji as powerful as him also became a cursed echo? Right. It would make sense that the cursed stone tied to a cursed echo like that would be special. The power of a cursed stone is different based on the cursed echo? Mio. Then maybe with Seimin's cursed echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation.
Hey, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing. Sorry. Can they, like, not be suspicious? Mr. Araishi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far? I've learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot Washing and Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Foot Washing Mansion. Onmyonji appears distinctly in this one. Really? But not Seimin, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji who sought the rite of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seimin. Her cursed echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one. So female Onmyoji and rival of Seimin was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This cursed echo is from the craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who is hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. The rite of resurrection. Precisely, this man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seimin. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. Meaning you need to gather as much info as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange info with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. Another thing. Yes? You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was. Well, I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? Oh! It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that at sundown today they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nijima murders from 20 years ago.
What? Something so terrible will happen?
I won't allow hundreds of people become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know.
I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the record of fates by a woman.
A woman?
Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, when I was investigating, at night I heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice?
It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet.
What the fuck?
1 month? She specified the time period? I was told that if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify the authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then.
It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Hence, I went public with the record of fates.
Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me.
Huh? Hihaku? As in Hihaku soaps?
Right, I mean, no, that's not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. And when the curse began, that's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have.
Is there anything else you know?
Very well. I've told you this much, I may as well give you one more thing.
Thank you. What might that be?
About Seaman's record of fates. There is a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Records of Fates Yin Scroll.
A continuation?
Actually, a section written in Seaman's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Honjo incident, Seaman lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection.
Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange?
What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my info is inaccurate?
If Seaman died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum.
You really don't get it, do you?
Huh? Am I wrong?
Have you forgotten the ability Seaman possessed?
Of course not. He could use the rite of resurrection. Oh! You're telling me Seaman used that on himself?
The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then it is not possible for Seaman himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place. But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Seaman.
What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now.
That's why I need the resentful memories to learn the truth.
I get it now.
The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this info was left. Supposedly, Seaman's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that, over their long history, the 2 documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched.
Seaman had descendants, so there's someone out there related to him by blood even now.
Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition.
And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yen Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fates, Yen Scroll, Seaman himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and right, yes? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but I haven't found a single lead. So if you two find anything about other resentful memories or Yen Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Okay. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. If you bring me some useful info, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. Ha 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 ha. Wow, okay. I guess he's chill. I still don't think he's saying everything. Or like, saying the whole story, but that's okay, because I think everyone's wary of each other. We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was this tragic incident with people cursing each other for the right of resurrection in the Edo period as well. In the Record of Fates, Yen Scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yen Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle this situation. But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curse is involved too. Right. So, Mia, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give info we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fates, Yen Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to the school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Whoever's behind the voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh, you don't sound like the Yako I know. Well, let's catch them and make them spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Onmyoji who was the rival of Seimen. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me, Yako? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though now that you mention it... That day, I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks. Hmm?
Excuse me, you girls over there.
Oh, hell no. Whoa. Oh, it's this guy. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but... something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namigaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. A curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the cursed stone of the foot washing mansion. The foot-washing mansion, so you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about. Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat. Yako? Yes. Wait, what? Just now, was I doing something? Sorry, Mr. Namigaki. What might be the matter? Right. I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Oh, and the woman in the passenger seat is probably Ayame, the painter girl. Discuss something with us? You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do? I don't know. I don't know what to do, man. Maybe... I'm afraid. I mean, I feel like doing the right thing is better, but then it could be a risk. I feel like the right thing is to go to the school first and not suspiciously talk to him at night, especially when they're just two young girls. Let me try the safe option first, but I don't know, he's kind of sus. Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna kill me. Oh my god! I thought he was gonna kill me! Jeepish. Okay. Well, I wonder what happens if I choose the other option now. Maybe I do have to switch my option. Frick. Man, I'm so deep into this shit, but don't forget, guys, we completely still need to remember Shogo's involvement. Shogo, who we played as the first guy, he has to be involved somehow. His story's gotta continue somehow towards over here. There's no way. Like, I don't think he died just to die at the beginning, you know? I feel like his story will come back here somewhere. But I think that this might be a good place to stop for now, because next time I'll probably see if I can try picking the other option, maybe. Or I can put this on hold and go back up here going down the list again, because I guess this part leads to the next section lining up with these already, so... I think that might be a good place to stop. Ugh. Yeah. I need a stretch. Ugh. And I probably want to take a shower and go eat some food. So... But thank you guys. Thanks for listening to Paranormasight today. My voice started to get a little groggy halfway through the stream, so my tongue is like all like... It feels kind of rough or dry, I guess. Like it's just me. I have just been constantly reading non-stop, so... I think I'm slightly getting tired, but today was so good though. I'm really glad we made a lot of progress. This was really fun, and I'm really glad I was making a lot of good theories about a lot of things too. I'm so happy, man. Lots of lore. Yeah, I'm getting really invested. I still think that it's possible the woman who's the master... I'm assuming that there's implying that this mastermind is a woman. Potentially. And if it is... it could be Haruhi. Maybe Haruhi is the one who started all this. But they don't show that. You know what I mean? I feel like Haruhi... you see, she has like every... okay, so... I think she could potentially be... I don't know. Maybe it's Yoko. I mean, she did play a pretty big part at the beginning too. She kind of... she like... we still have question marks on her curse echo too. So she's still on our sus list. And Shogo is also on our sus list. Because we don't know what their curse echoes were. Like, I don't even know if like... because remember, Shogo went on a killing spree, remember? Shogo went on a killing spree in the beginning of the game and started killing everyone, you know? He wanted to resurrect Yoko. So... I don't know. I'm not really sure. But... they haven't been mentioned since a while, but they can come... I think they're planning to integrate them later. When the mastermind finally gets revealed. But we have so many new characters now, like look at all this. We picked up so many. But... I feel like I can't really draw a conclusion yet because there's just so many, like... there's just so many things we haven't figured out yet. And there's also like 2 extra mysteries we haven't learned about as well. The 7 mysteries. Or I guess 9, technically. But the Honjo incident is apparently, or I guess Seimen's is one of the mysteries, I think. The Record of Fates. Yeah, I think we just need to keep playing to learn some more. But I have some theories that it could be Haruhi. You know, maybe they... you know, excluded the fact that maybe she planned all this to begin with. And we were led to believe she was just... I mean, obviously, I still feel for her. But like, you know, she has a very strong motive to do so, right? She has a very strong motive to... start all of this to begin with. She's very heavily on... like, her motive is strong because she's like, I gotta do the resurrection no matter what. You know? She was like getting all crazy and she was like, I must do the resurrection to bring back my son. So like, this could be her doing, you never know. And maybe before we met the inspector, Richter Kai and all, maybe during this section here, this empty part here, this is where she like started it all. You know? Maybe she started it all here. And then it triggered all of this, basically. That's a possibility. I still have a lot more to kind of get through, but... and also keep in mind, like, these are the main characters, it seems. I don't think there's a new branch below here, but... these are the 4 main characters, so surely... we've been focused on these 3 branches right here, like these bottom 3. But we eventually are gonna get back to Shogo someday. So I'm assuming he comes way later up here. But for now, I feel like these 3 POVs have like huge significance somehow. So... but he's dead? Hey, you never know. He could have faked it, for all we know. Maybe he pretended. You never know. Maybe... or maybe he's still alive, you know? He's gonna come back, surely. There's 2 timelines that split here too, by the way. Keep that in mind. There's like the timeline where he lives, and there's the one where he dies. I think. But I don't know. I think he'll come back. I think he's gonna come back, surely. I don't think they would put him here for just to last to that, you know? I think he will become important later. That's what they want you to think, guys. You don't... Just because he died early on doesn't mean... See, I learned this from Danganronpa, okay? Never believe a character who dies early is gonna be gone for good. You know? Never believe that a character's significance is little just because they died early, okay? I learned from Danganronpa. You know, Danganronpa taught me that sometimes a character who dies quickly early on may become the villain at the very end. And also, yeah, it happens in 100 Line too. It's happened multiple times. It has happened so many times. Oh, I didn't even know I could zoom out. Oh, that's better. Yeah. He's gonna come back, guys. I'm very positive. He was the first guy we played as. You can't fool me. This guy's timeline did not end right here. It's going to come back here soon. Later. Alright. Anyways, that's enough of me yapping. I'm gonna end stream and get up for a bit. I also barely got through any of my coffee, to be honest. So, I don't know if it's a good idea for me to continue drinking it at this time. Anyways, have a good night, everybody. Maybe I'll hop on Minecraft later or something. But I'm also kind of like itching for the... I'm really itching for that Stardew Valley. So, anyways. Good night, everyone. Oh, it's a fish. I'll send you guys to, I think Weewa is streaming Minecraft. I'll send you guys over to her. Let me just double check. Uno momento. Yeah, I think she just started like not too long ago, so maybe I'll hop on a little. Maybe we'll see. Just to open some boxes, because I'll be honest, I just log on just so I can open the random purple boxes. Okay. Alright. Have a good one. I'll see you guys next week. Next week we'll do the next episode. Tomorrow I'm gonna try to see if I can continue M12S on 14. P2, I haven't done any studying if I'm gonna be completely honest, but we'll figure it out. And yeah. So, alright. Good night, everyone! Bye-bye!